Nameless EDC, what's going on, man? Welcome. Maxilla, what's going on? So as you can see, I am generating a pizza box for you right now because I spoil you guys. And yeah, we're gonna be tearing this guy up in a little bit here. I just need to finish making a pizza box for you. But what do you guys got going on? I do it for you guys. You know I love you. But yeah, no, I did my usual Thursday. I got up, got to work at 4 a.m., dragged ass home at 1, was not able to crash. So it's going to be one of those live streams where, Travis, what's going on, man? Welcome. The later it gets, the more profanity I'm going to use and the more unhinged I'm going to sound. Like every Thursday. But I got one more week left at my current location, and then I am completing my transfer to a new store. Looking forward to that. Cali Boy 77, what's up? So y'all might not know, but channel members should have a whole bunch of new emojis to play around with, which should be a hit. Yeah, we got that one. Yeah, there we go. Well, yeah, because I'm going through and trying to find more stuff to do for the channel members and all that, and I saw where you could add the emojis, and it took me about a day and a half to figure out what to do with those. But I figured that would be the best thing I could do. Well, yet we got 18 viewers, and I still got to finish killing this. Y'all pop in the chat and say, hey, we're mostly non-threatening. I've got 23 people watching. I haven't taken a look at the Buck 117 yet. Ace on Knives, what is going on, Rich? How you doing, man? I haven't looked at the Buck 117, but right now I'm not planning on getting much. If you saw the earlier video that I just dropped, whatever I do have to spare is probably going to wind up going on a Devo Fireball. Is that my work wife coming up in here? This sure looks like it. Gotcha. Yeah, we're about to do what I do shortly here. I just got to finish this up so you guys have a pizza box for later. But yeah, I'm excited to be playing with this thing. This is the Gen Knives Vicaro kit. And when I say this thing is extra slicey, I shit you not. Like, this thing went through cardboard like a laser at work. And I really want to see how badly the mirror polished Damascus shows scratches. That's going to be interesting. And VG10 core, like the last VG10 core Damascus we did was the Albatross Cool Flipper right here. And this thing, if I remember right, took it kind of well, but not the best. Which this is also one of those cheap kind of Little Caesars and sweet tea. We keep the property value kind of low around here. But yeah, you got your sheep's foot right here, which this is going to be interesting because I'm gonna have to figure out how to not keep how to stop my knuckle from hitting the table every cut for the whole night. And I promise I'm trying to hurry up and get done. I burned up a lot of time trying to figure out how and where to stack up boxes full of shredded cardboard. Because I cannot begin to tell you there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 medium to large size boxes stuffed with shredded cardboard I have yet to take back to work and throw in the baler. Because my truck, I cannot get the check engine light out, so I can't pass emissions, so I'm driving on a, my tag isn't renewed. Yeah, I saw that. You know, he took care of her for a while there. All right. And of course, the night we get the slow start, there's like 25 people in the queue waiting, and then nothing happens for 10 minutes. Okay. Let's, of course, see where the edge starts. Like, I wasn't shitting you when I said this edge out of the box is nuts. Like, they did such a good job with the factory edge on this thing. So, I'm going to be sad to see that edge die out. I hope it doesn't go fast. But I'm also not sure how long to expect the VG10 core to last either. Oh yeah, you got the orange one? Rich, I have not played DayZ, but I also haven't been on the PlayStation in fucking months either. Oh god. But you know, and I'm not gonna lie to you. Fook, what is up? How you doing, man? Hey, I'd love a good raid. Yeah, what the hell was I saying? No, the last thing that I really played with any enthusiasm was Fortnite, of all things. It turns out no build mode is a ton of fun. Marco, what's up? Welcome. Chris, welcome. What's up? How you doing? Ah, Punisher, what's up? All right, so we are going in on this thing now. We're going to call it 505. Variety included. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. God, that is such a nice cut. They did such a good job on this thing. Twisted Sis, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Dwayne, what's up? Welcome. Cali Boy, what's up? You were already here. But you channel members, Knives are Life, what's up? You channel members have new emojis to play with. Just so y'all know. What was it? Cali Boy already got to check them out. But you guys do have new emojis. The ergos on this are really good right out the gate. Gareth, what's going on, man? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Somebody needs to get the Punisher a membership. Like, somebody. Chris Warris, welcome, man. Appreciate you on the help us out. Thank you so much. Y'all got no idea. Like, those of you that are just getting here for the first time, any of our super chats or our memberships or anything like that, nameless? Did I miss somebody? I'm not sure. But any of the memberships or super chats or anything like that are going straight back into the channel. Brian, what's going on? Welcome. Dr. Drew, dude, what's up? Yeah, I know. He's sending his love, man. But appreciate it, dude. Yeah, all the memberships, super chats, all that are going right back into the channel. Right now, we're saving up for an edge sharpness tester so I can give y'all more real-time data what's happening to these edges as we go. And, of course, for reviews and all that. So, who was our first one? Chris Warris. So, you get to pick a figure out. You've got, pick a figure. You got the robot, the ninja, the Frankenstein, the Grim Reaper, the mummy, the knight, the alien, and the scuba guy. It's in your, it should be in your emojis if you want to pick one of those guys out. And then, Brian, you get to pick one next. Yeah, we're on the Jin Vicaro. Nameless EDC, there we are. I don't think I said hey to you. Yeah, we're on the Vicaro and, you know, going into this. All right, Chris. Grim Reaper it is. Come on, it's coming. There you go. All right. Brian wants the ninja. Let's get the ninja in here. Ah, the swords fell off, guys. Yeah, that's why we got these emojis. Which again, I can't thank y'all enough, man. Y'all are helping push us closer to the goal for the sharpness tester right now. I'm not sure what the next goal is going to be after that. Oh shit! So y'all that haven't been here, Punisher has been going through a journey. Like, this has been a saga for the ages. Oh yeah. Hopefully he didn't nip slip and wind up bleeding. But no, he's been going through it. Like, he's going through it, but like, just getting that truck has been an odyssey. Like, I'm so happy he's finally got it and got it legal. Automotive Aditya? Yeah, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Yeah, there's a sudden influx. We got raided from Brian Edmonds' BEEDC stream, which I am so grateful for. But yeah, that guy's face is a butt. Those figures are called butt heads, which they're available on Amazon. I just brought one out to be funny, and everybody likes them, so they're a part of the thing now. Crap, I was going to drop by Walmart. There's supposed to be another Ozark Trail that's really good, too. Oh, shit. Brian, thank you so much, dude. Ah, I missed the Punisher. JD Slings and Things, what's up? Ah, I missed Punisher. So yeah, like maybe tomorrow I'll swing by Walmart and get one of those, and you know, we'll take a sniff of it, see what's going on. Yeah, he's coming in, dude. But yeah, I don't know if y'all saw it. Gons, what's going on, man? Welcome. Yeah, if y'all haven't checked it out, like I got to get a good sneak preview of the Devo Fireball. And while I was thinking about what I was going to do with the video today, like what I was going to say and all that, get the flow and the vibe set down, I had the best idea for a video intro in history, and I went with that. Oh, brother, I am hoping, because I've been exchanging emails with Kevin. He might be able to work with me on a discount of some kind so that I can actually get one. Live and kicking, what is going on? But yeah, so I might be able to get one, and then we'll have one of these Cardboard Slayer sessions with S90V and see how long that takes. The only kick in the teeth there is with that deep hollow grind on it. It takes a lot of effort to push it through cardboard because, you know, deep hollow grinds just turn into a wedge when you're doing this. Yeah, we need to give the Punisher a round of some applause for getting his truck finally, getting it road legal, and getting it up and going. Which, channel members, all you new members, there is a giveaway. There is a giveaway for members only. That video is up. The drawing is tomorrow. So if you want in on that, drop by that video and go watch that video and go ahead and get your entry in. All right, Alive and Kicking, thanks for dropping by. Dr. Disrespect versus Taylor Swift. Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Yeah, so for those of y'all that weren't here, just so it makes a little bit of sense, we had one live stream where every time we mentioned Dr. Disrespect and the bullshit that he set himself up to go through, our viewer numbers picked up by something like 17 to 25. Like we'd shoot up like 55 viewers, and then it would drop like 3 minutes later. And then we mentioned him again. KO, what is up, man? Welcome. The numbers would shoot up again and then go back down, and then they'd shoot up again. It hasn't worked a second time, but we're going to keep trying, damn it. Something's going to happen. Ah, the bloomin' onion. Yeah, I'm assuming you haven't put the Vicaro kit together yet, or you've already done it, you're waiting to upload the video. Yeah, Brian Edmonton, BEEDC, he just gifted a ton of memberships out. Eternally grateful, especially for how much that's going to help us with our first goal with the memberships and the super chats. Like, that is significant. So yeah, like I said, if you're a new channel member, go ahead and find the video with the giveaway in it. You can enter to win a Kaiser Nice Guy. Now, the one that you'll get is one that I sharpened myself. what happened was I bought it at Blade Show, and the edge from the factory out of the box was straight garbage. So I sharpened it myself so I could carry it and do my videos on it. But while I was doing that, I emailed Kaiser's aftercare or whatever, their customer service, and I explained what was going on. I showed them the video where I, did the first cut with it and all that, and they sent me another one with a good factory edge, because next week we're doing the nice guy and seeing how the Nitro V stacks up against the 154 CM on the Sheepdog XL. The Sheepdog XL, we took something like 8 hours of this to wear the edge out. So I want to see how that Nitro V does. Cherry Curl, what's up, brother? Welcome back. Yeah, so we're doing the Gin Knives Vicaro kit, which, Jerry, I'll be honest, you probably need to check one of these out. I think you'd like it, but I could be wrong. That is a good segue, me with knives. I like that. It would be hilarious if Dr. Disrespect, I mean, we could lubricate with the pizza later. We might just do that, because we do have a pizza box for the 2-hour mark, because you guys know I spoil you. Yeah, if you guys don't know, a lot of us guys that have these small channels, Gin Knives has been sending us stuff to check out for them. Just a guess, what is up? But yeah, so they've been oh, no worries, Jerry. Just something to think about. Like if you get the itch for it, one of these gin kits is a lot of fun. But what the hell was I just saying? Yeah, so they've sent us a lot of stuff to check out. They sent me this one, no charge. And I've already carried it and done the review part, but we're going to see how well the BG 10 core Damascus holds up to this kind of abuse. Nah, I think with that original Kaiser Nice Guy, they just turned a blind apprentice loose with a dull chisel to set the edge. I'm pretty sure that's how that worked. You know, whoever's putting them factory edges on hasn't figured out that MILF means someone else's mom. Yeah, they did a polished Damascus blade, and you can feel the texture on it. You can feel that it is Damascus. Which the polished Damascus looks cool. Like, I don't run into that very often. I've made my own Damascus and I have polished it just to see what would happen, and it looked pretty cool. But I kind of had to have those oxide layers. All right, Josh, appreciate you being here, man. But yeah, so yeah, all these stickers right here, that's just glue off of those, which is why we have the Forbidden Moonshine. So unfortunately, one thing we learned, if there are any stickers or tape on a box, they're gonna snot your blade up pretty bad. This thing is like 42-ish bucks on Amazon. And this is a knife kit. So you get the kit and you build this yourself, which is fun, and you get to see how the liner lock works and all that. There's several of us now that have done videos on it. I know, like, I've done a few now. KO Knives has one coming up. Who the hell else has done one of these? BEEDC, I believe he has one up. Who else has got videos on this up right now? Yeah, see, there we are. Tim School of Fish, I believe. Like Jen has given this channel so much support. It's not funny. Well, actually, if you want something for your kids, they have G10 kits. They're not sharp. You can't cut yourself with them. You put them together just the same. They work just the same. But you can use that to teach your kids knife safety, responsible handling. 3 weeks. KO, you're slow on the draw with that. Chris Griffin, what's up? We're doing the Gen Knives Vicaro, the last knife kit that I put together from them. Which, Emma, the last time she reached out to me, the last time Jen reached out to me, they have new stuff coming up soon-ish, and one of those is a button lock, which I am really excited to see that one. So when you go on Amazon and look, you kind of got to search up Jen Vicaro specifically. Sometimes if I've searched Jen knives, it's popped up. Sometimes it hasn't. Like the Amazon algorithm's kind of screwy. Yeah, I think one of the reasons they reach out to me as quickly as they do is like each one of those knives gets like somewhere around 5 videos or something like that, including this treatment. New editor, what's going on? Welcome. Yeah, I'd have to go back and look at the Albatross Cool Flipper video, Cardboard Slayer Aftermath video, and see how long that one lasted on its Jason Beecher, what's up? How long that lasted on its VG10 core. It's been long enough that I just don't remember. So I don't have a frame of reference for what to expect out of this VG10 core Damascus. But we're also dealing with a much better grind and a much slicier blade. I gotta tell you though, these cuts are so nice. It is 5:25 p.m. in my area. I gotta be careful with that. Like when it slipped this time, I felt my finger go up and just barely touch the edge. That's one thing. With that, if that knife slips out of the cardboard, it gets a little scary, a little bit fast. 22, 27, stupid metric time. I think that means 10 o'clock. Sir, if you are in Cali, it is not 5:25. Henry Cash, welcome. We're seeing how long it takes to completely annihilate the edge of this thing. We're testing out the edge retention, kind of checking out ergonomics, checking out the heat treatment, how well the particular steel on it does, all that. And I get to hang out with you guys. All right, Gareth, I appreciate you dropping by, man. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, we have fun with these things. And we've learned a lot about a bunch of different steels. And that's again part of why all of our okay, I got you. Well, I guess Florida boy makes some strong implications and Florida man makes even more implications. So yeah, that is part of why we're working towards that sharpness tester, so that we can monitor what's happening in real time better than just cutting copy paper. That's the one thing I hate, that copy paper don't tell you enough. I basically have I got access to all the free cardboard I want. Not only that, but I can take it back and get it recycled without having to do anything besides drive to work. Like right now, I'm going through a couple of stacks of empty boxes that the Frito-Lay representative gave me while he was at the store. I'm just like, hey man, can you save me a stack of these? And I'll have like 20 of these waiting on me. I mean, I'm not going to turn down a sneak peek of something. I'm assuming you're going for different parameters than I did. And then this one's going to my dad. Once all this is done, I'll clean it back up and sharpen it, which means it's probably getting the 17-degree edge. We're probably going to do that. Oh, yeah. All right, new editor, I appreciate you being here, man. Maybe we'll see you again in a little bit. As you know, we're going to be here for several hours doing this. Minimum of 4. Yeah, I've had to glue every box back together so I'd be ready for the next live stream. It is so tedious. It is so tedious. Although I will tell you, it's not as tedious as when I have to clean my toilet paper and put it back on the roll. That is tedious. Evasive floppy. Do you know how many feet you've missed evasive floppy disk? Do you have any idea? Whoa, this thing is already struggling with this particular piece of cardboard. What the hell? Yeah, so then you said you were starting a new job last time you were here. Oh, but you guys that just got here, channel members that got a batch of new emojis. I don't know, like right after I finished assembling this and got to hold it for the first time, I didn't really have any doubts. I get the cardboard from work. I'll just basically grab empty boxes left and right, or I'll have the Frito-Lay guy save me a stack of his boxes. But basically, I can have as much as I can eat. Oh no, the blade's not slowing down yet. It's just the top of this cardboard is kind of mangled, so I have to be careful how I start this cut. Like, we've only been at it just less than like a little bit less than a half hour. If this blade's already wearing out, I have many, many profound questions. Well, someone go ahead and send Binksy a knife. Bleepers, creation, and mods off-grid life. What's going on? I think I got all that right. Walmart does have Savibis and that $10 access lock. I hated that last cut. Thank you, Banksy. Which, when I started this stream, I was like at 1490, so like as Max Level EDC did his video on the $10 Ozark Trail, and so he's talking about, you know, someone out there needs to do the edge retention testing and all that on it. So I shared my experience. He pinned the comment. That video shot up to like 1,800 views so far, and we went from like 1,430 to 1,490 subscribers in the last 2 days. Oh yeah, no, don't worry, dude. I'm not even gonna try to look at it till after the stream's over, anyways. Mediocre, what's up? We got the Gen Knives Vicaro with VG10 Core Damascus. Yeah, the one that hurts me right now is I had a Benchmade 9000 automatic that it was in pieces on the healing bench because the spring on it gave out and it stopped opening and closing right. And I took the kids and left the ex-wife, and that thing was still sitting on the healing bench. Brian, I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for all the help you just gave us. Man, that was significant. Oh, this piece of cardboard's got this right here in the worst possible spot. I appreciate it, Banksy. All right, we try to keep a pretty mellow, laid-back vibe here. Now, in about 2 hours here, get me on a good... Clyde Frog, what's up? In about 2 hours here, get me on a good tear, and shit's going to get kind of weird. Yeah, if we keep this growth up, hopefully by April of next year, the live stream will be large enough, because like you guys that were here earlier this year know, you know, I spent a month with all my live streams trying to help a friend of mine raise money for Make-A-Wish, Georgia. I'd love for us to do something much more significant than we did this last time. I don't think he had his best year for fundraising on this one. Me with Knives, I appreciate the attempt. But I'd love to help him out and do something really, really significant next year. And I'll tell you right now, guys. All right. But yeah. If I've had knives that were stolen, I can't remember which ones they were. I know I've had a bunch that I've lost. You know, like I said, that Benchmade down at that 9,000 still hurts to this day. And if I remember right, looking online for a replacement, they were a bit prohibitively expensive. No, I think part of it too is like, you know, he didn't get to it until later than usual, and it wasn't as well thought out and as well planned as they normally are. So I think that kind of got the better of him. Oh man, this box is gonna suck. This panel is gonna suck to cut up to. Yeah, this ain't the first time the economy's been garbage. Won't be the last time. And unfortunately, as recent as it's Bill, what's going on, man? Welcome. VG10 Core Damascus. But the bummer is, as recently as everything's kind of gone to pot, we're going to have a long wait before things turn around and start getting better again. That just... unfortunate part of reality. So I'm trying to think the last time we had it this bad. It took maybe a good 5 or 6 years before things turned around. Uh-huh. Oh, that D2 was nuts. No, the last time I remember things being really, really bad, actually might have been around 2008, or a little before that, when we had that massive gas and oil and natural gas crisis. You know, all of a sudden everything went up in price crazy. Like our heating bill tripled basically overnight. We had to just not pay the natural gas bill and let that get cut off. And we spent the next 3 winters with just the oil-filled radiant space heaters in the house. All right, Punisher, see you in a bit. But yeah, we were just riding out on those oil-filled radiant space heaters for a few years after that. We just had we had them in kind of strategically placed in different rooms in the house to keep the whole house livable. Like once we got the right number of them, Jerry, what's up? Once we got the right number of them and got them placed right and all that, it wasn't that bad. But yeah, that sucked. All right, KO, see you in a little bit here. Believe me, I don't miss those days, but at the very least, I know how to survive when stuff gets weird. That's just like going a month without air conditioning in the middle of Georgia summer. Like, thankfully, I don't remember what it feels like, you know. I don't entirely remember what it felt like when the house was 88 degrees. It was just 88 degrees in here. Like my brain's is like, that was traumatic. No, you're not keeping this information. We're slam dunking that in the toilet. Think about this other traumatic thing that's happening. Yeah, so I guess tomorrow, when I'm awake and on moving again, I'm gonna swing by Walmart because they may have another one or two of those orange axis log knives, but they're supposed to be like a green assisted opener or something like that. It's supposed to be really good too. At least I've seen positive feedback on it with the Faceballs groups. So I'm gonna check that one out as well if they have it. Which, knowing Ozark Trail selection, I just have to look for something tip up that I don't already own. Like, that's going to be a new knife. Nah, Cali boy, you're good, man. See you in a bit. I'm kind of surprised how many people came in off of Max Level EDC pinning that one comment. Like, that was kind of nuts. Quick, someone's got to have something interesting going on. As I said, I don't have anything interesting work-related going on. I got to wait out this last week with the environment getting a little unstable again before I go to my new store. New people. Yeah, it's official. Like, it's been official for a couple of weeks now. But yeah, like, I got my start date, which I think is like the 31st of the first of next month. And so far, my schedule looks really stable. Like, I'm not doing like I had to do where I came in and I worked a mid. And then I left an hour early because if I didn't and stayed until 7 o'clock, that would have been a 9-hour turnaround. Go home 9 hours until I had to be back, and I wasn't having that. And then came in and opened the next day, and then closed, and then closed, and then opened today. No, it is not closer. Like, it's like 10 miles farther out, which isn't terrible, but I need to be in a new location. Well, no. So if I close, I'll have a day off before I open. The problem is, you know, you can't maintain any kind of a sleep cycle. All right, I already have some pretty strong medication that I need to sleep, just PTSD reasons, and that's supposed to be on a consistent schedule. All right, it's kind of part and parcel with the whole deal, and so your body's already out of whack because, you know, when I close, I go in at about 2 p.m. I come home and then I got to stay up until 2 or 3 in the morning to put myself down for the night. When I open, I'm getting up at 2 a.m. So basically, you know, if I open, I get up at 2 a.m., I go to work, and then if I close the next day, I've got to be up until 2 a.m. So I'm awake for 24 hours before I can medicate. Mad Yako, what's up? And then go in. So that's already my whole system fried. And then the second day I close, I'll be feeling a little better, and then I got to open, you know, 2 days later. Which is okay once in a while, but doing that 2 or 3 times a week, every week, you get so badly shit mixed it ain't funny. You know, I'm kind of hoping that, well, here's the thing. We aren't supposed to have a schedule like that. We're supposed to be, like, basically one team lead's supposed to open, one's supposed to mid, one's supposed to close. That's supposed to be how it goes, and then things change out after about 6 weeks to 2 months. That's what we were promised. We did not get that. We never did. I've been complaining about it. I've been asking about it. I've been saying something about it nonstop for ages. My new location, my new manager said, yeah, I'm old school. Your schedule's your schedule. We're not doing that. So if I have my choice between closing and opening, I'll probably take closing. That way we can do this, and that should greatly enhance the quality of the live streams if I'm asleep till 2 or 3 in the afternoon. And then I get up and get prepped for this. I'm definitely not the tallest of the minions. It's just basically team lead is you're on the management team, but we do not grant you the rank of manager. So you're doing the full-time job of a stock clerk while also trying to do at least a half of the job of a manager at the same time. And it's just, from what I've been told by multiple people now, that's the hardest job that you can possibly have in the company. Which, I believe it. I have paid my dues. I feel like I was deserving of the promotion that was going around. And, you know, I feel like I was worthy of the promotion that was up and just got torpedoed by management. I think it was because he was worried I wasn't going to make him look good if I moved up. Which is that constant environment of you're failing, you need to step it up, you're failing me, you step it up, you're failing me. And then when I was leaving, like, my store manager was like, this is really going to hurt us. It's like, maybe should have thought of that a while ago. As I said, like, each store has... Oh no, it's not even that. It's just the guys even said, like, if you get promoted and you don't know what you're doing, you're going to make me look like a fool. And it's like, bro, that's moving up into a training position. I'm not going to go into that a fully trained assistant manager ready to go right out the gate. It is a training role. I can promise you from just a little bit that I've seen at other stores, I am a very, very viable candidate to move up to management. It's like at the new store, I can already see a ton of stuff that I want to and can fix for them in their back room and probably out on the sales floor. Like I'm bringing a lot over there that they apparently really need. Yeah, well, see, that's part of a process called dynamic pressure. You know, like the demand will be placed on you for, 13 hours of work in an 8-hour day, and they're hoping you do 10 hours worth of work and then get mad when it's only 9. What? That asshole! Do we have to go beat him up? Now, don't get me wrong. All right, for some odd reason, I love the job. I love being there and doing what I'm doing, as long as the environment is somewhat stable and I can rely on it not turning into a temper tantrum or some nickel and dime ass bullshit. Because that has worn out its welcome. Which, Mad Yako, if you didn't know, you got a bunch of new emojis. Gotta let the channel members know. We just did a few of them not that long ago. You kind of missed it right before you got in here. We're going to give it a few minutes before we pick another one. So if you go to my channel, there should be a thing that says join or become a member or something like that. Somebody else can articulate it far better than I do. You do know that the killer whale is one of the moose's natural enemies, right? That is one of the moose's natural predators. The ergos on this are pretty damn good so far. Like they're about what I expected. No worries, man. When I was getting everything set up for tonight's live stream, I realized I did not finish off my emotional support caffeine from the last live stream. It was still sitting on my table. I was actually a little disappointed by that. Oh no, that thing was like, it was as flat as you could possibly get. It tasted fucking gross. You know what's weird? Is I can't really. It went flat and tasted nasty. But what's really weird is I really can't remember what being drunk felt like for the most part, but I can remember exactly what the fuck a hangover feels like. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. They made more than one of them. All right. We're once we finish this panel, we'll take a look and see how the edges held up. And we're going to switch over to some 44-pound stuff and see if this thing still slices as cleanly as it does through this. But it's again, and this is where it's kind of nice to be in a better position in my life than I've been before. I can just replace that with something that's actually good. Because I have been at a point in my life where I would have found that I've been sitting there open for 7 days and been like, fuck yes, there's still some left. I don't have to do that right now, so I'm not gonna. Well, if it's already tomorrow there, you need to send me winning lottery numbers back so that I can take care of myself and my family. Well, me with knives, I'm pretty sure they're the ones that make them. Well, I think drinking might be worth the hype, just not for people like me that can't fucking handle it. I think that's the best way to put it. Oh, one dude at a concert at a promotional stand got upset with me for turning down a free beer. I was like, brother, I don't drink. Like, I don't want it. I have emotional support tea as well, which this shit right here could cure cancer. Shit's fucking amazing. Yeah, if you're already in tomorrow, you need to send me those numbers back, dude. So I'm pretty sure it's tomorrow where you are. Sir, I don't have a net. I own firearms. If I want to punch my own ticket, it's real fucking easy. I don't got to jump out of shit. You know, it's times like that where I sit there and think this is so unlike every other knife channel's fucking live streams. Going out with a bang and some confetti. Yeah, Metal Complex, I'll give him that one. There is some similarity, but he doesn't interact with the audience nearly as much. But there is some similarity there. I still don't know what the fuck a spaghetti wizard is, though. But not like, you look at Bees and everybody else, and it's like everyone's just sitting there chatting, and it's all pleasant and friendly, and they're looking at the camera, and they're occasionally flipping a knife open and closed. It's like, you come here, you just went to the bad side of town. Yeah, that's the... Brother, I cannot pronounce that name. I'm not going to try, but welcome. I want to say that might be a Russian name, but I could be very wrong. I am not familiar with much in the way of Eastern European alphabets. Yeah, so we're getting a little hang up right up in here where the cuts start, like usual, but nothing too catastrophic. We're going with Coco. So far, we have got adequate edge retention on this. I'm going to get into my emotional support tee. Okay, so let's try something new. The first channel member to drop an emoji gets that fart. Fook got it. We get the night. Let's lower the property value, gentlemen. There we go. Yeah, KO should have been self-explanatory that you weren't going to get a fart off the channel logo. I don't got that in the tank right now. Just throwing that out there. Now, just give me a second here to enjoy some emotional support nicotine, and we're going right back to the cutting. Sorry, my brain went completely blank. Like, I am so tired, you guys. One day, KO. Yeah, if you notice, I slid the camera up a little bit farther, so there's not so much feet showing. Like, they're still there. Matter of fact, base of floppy disk. Go ahead and get your screenshots now. How many viewers did that just cost us? Fook, show some respect, Fook. Those are the feet of a working man. There you go. Don't say I ever did nothing for you. They are human feet, but barely. Well, one of my feet has started growing hair back after I shaved it all off testing sharpness. What's funny is I might be the only knife guy on YouTube with bald spots on top of my feet from from sharpening. But Evasive Floppy Disk hadn't been here for a minute, so I thought I'd do something nice for him. Ah, so the feet made you hungry, 1977. I see. We're learning something, guys. You show feet, he eats. Well, my feet didn't cheat on you and smash your Xbox, so you got that. Yeah, that is the machete accident. You weren't there at that camp out, were you? B for Baron, what's going on, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So we have got the Gin Knives Vicaro kit and VG10 Core Damascus. We've been on a little bit over an hour, and it's holding up as good as I would have expected. Jerry, just about everybody watching this knows the true story by now. I have told that story probably the better part of 15 times. Now, let me see. I think I can do new wallpaper achieved. Yes. There you go. There you go, Evasive Floppy Disk. And no, my knife doesn't smell like corn chips now. KO's gonna cut that out and send it to Emma. That might have been the worst X-23 cosplay in history. I think Emma's everyone's contact. I think she's like the PR person. You're right there, evasive floppy disk. Like, I know there's a limit to how aroused someone can be. Yeah, hell of a time to be alive, ain't it, 1977? Or I should say, hell of a time to be alive and kicking. Well, this thing was definitely 100% never intended to do this. What's going to be funny as hell, is if they start doing, like if they start taking this into account when they're designing knives. You didn't miss much. People are complaining about feet, though. Evasive floppy disk got like 2 new desktop wallpapers. Oh, I'll bet you got a grip. You pervert. But yeah, no, it'll be hilarious, like I said, if Jen starts taking this into consideration when they're designing stuff. Brother, I don't know what I'm supposed to repeat. You know how amazing it would be if I could flip a knife open with my toes? Like, I'm never going to figure out how to do that, but that would be amazing, wouldn't it? I didn't toss Hans Gruber off the roof, but I did talk him into being Alan Rickman. Just like, Hans, you should totally be Alan Rickman. That would be fucking hilarious. Yeah, I'm sure someone out there can do it, but I'm not that someone. Hey, does anyone know if I popped up over 1,500 subs yet? Sounds like at 1490 when whenever we started. I have seen people do archery with their feet. And I'm sure the last time he tried to shoot someone with his dong, he wound up on a registry somewhere. Not yet? Aw. Like, it is amazing how fast that jumped in the last 2 days. Wow. You know, while I'm tempted to take that as a challenge, I'm not gonna. Yeah. No, I've seen a bunch of different people do that. I've seen a bunch of different people do the whole doing archery with feet deal. Eh. Eh. You know, I tried walking on my feet. That's just for the birds. And what this also should have done is let me turn on ad revenue from AdSense and Shorts feed. You know, there's a part of me that really does wish I was alive during the time of the Freak Show just to go see that out of morbid curiosity. Sergio, what's going on? Yeah, we're doing great, man. We got the gin Vicaro right here that we're going in on and beating up. Prediction for this blade, I'm thinking we're going to reach the 4-hour mark. That's kind of what I'm expecting. Look how much of the tape gunk is stuck to this thing. Like, that is ridiculous. The Vicaro's feeling all right, but right up here on this corner, that's really starting to hit me right here pretty bad. Which part of that is there's not really a lot to grip onto here. There's not. So that's not helping out a lot. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Come on now. Well, I mean, you spend time thinking about my feet. All right, that was a 44-pound box. And like, I've still got the damage from this blister that I got off of that O-Knife Sentry. The bald spot I shaved right here from earlier is mostly grown back in now. I think we're at the point now where we're overloading evasive floppy disk. Like, I'm sure the underside of evasive floppy disk's computer desk looks like the roof of a cave. And this box is going to be a bitch to cut up. Yeah, we're not breaking out the forbidden moonshine yet. We got about another 40 minutes to go before we check the edge again. I mean, you can tell he's rich. I mean, oh, one thing weird that I don't understand entirely is I got a gift membership for Bees Blades, even though I wasn't watching the stream. I just got a notification on YouTube for I don't know what reason. Gabriel, what's going on? Welcome back, man. Ah, you missed so many wonders, evasive floppy disk. God, look at how much fucking tape residue there is on this. We got the Gin Knives Vicaro. Finally time to do this one, and we got VG10 Core Damascus. Be patient, Punisher. You got this, boo-boo. It'll happen. Yeah, I don't understand how I got gifted a membership for a stream I wasn't watching. And I think I went back and looked, and I was a member the first time, and then I went back again like an hour later, and I wasn't there anymore. I think we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 layers of stickers right here to cut through. Yeah, that's what it was. Like I got the heads up that I had a gift. I was gifted a membership, and was like, what the fuck? I wasn't even watching this. It's like, you know, I try to show up for streams. I make the attempt, but you know, a lot of it is you know, one, when I'm not at work, especially on this schedule, I'm so tired that I can't sit there and stare for that long. And the other part of it too is when you do stuff like this yourself, it gets really, really hard to sit there and watch other streams. Yeah, the only giveaways I've won so far are really, really small channels where the pool's not that big. And I think a couple of them was they wanted me to have that knife in particular. Now, see, I could put a moderator in timeout. Give me a second here. Oh no, so I could banhammer a mod if I wanted to. Oh, I know, we weren't letting you get out that easy. Jerry, that was not a 10. That was barely a 4. Well, we're nice to everybody until you give us a reason to not be. I tell you what, though, we haven't seen Love Z in a while. Wonder what the hell he's up to. Chef Rocky, what's going on, man? Welcome back, welcome back. We're doing the Gin Knives Vicaro kit. Well, I think that dude had like 7 different alts at least. Then again, he may have gotten tired of us clowning him just a little bit because, you know, he was fucking ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Sorry, my mind just went totally blank again. I cannot begin to tell y'all how fucking tired I am. Delaney, what's up? Welcome, welcome. I cannot tell you how much easier life would be if I was just on a closing schedule. Like next week, I'm on a closing schedule, and then the week after that, I'm on a closing schedule, but I think I'm going to have to shift the live stream around to like Sunday or something like that. I'm going to have to take a look. So the next stream may be a lot sooner than normal. I'm going to my new store. I'm on a closing schedule there. And I think Thursday night I'm being sent to a different store overnight for inventory. Shit, Fuchs got a blue wrench. He been here. Fook has taken up residence in our live streams and in our hearts. Gin Knives Vicaro kit. Like, sadly, once I do the aftermath video on this, that's going to be the last Gin Knives video until they release their next kits. Which, I know one of the next kits they're releasing is a button lock. Let me see what they sent in the email. I can't. Never mind. That Gmail account's not tied to this phone. Emotional support tea. And nicotine. Yeah, no, that's more accurate, Jerry. That was closer to a 2. Which, if you guys haven't seen the video for the Fireball yet, you should, because that's the best intro I'm going to have for like the next year and a half. I forgot what the hell I was going to say. I am so out of it, guys. So out of it. This makes me insanely jealous of the guy that can pull thousands and thousands of views of a live stream of just him sleeping. Like, what the hell? We already saw someone doing that like 3 weeks ago. None of us seem to appreciate it. Yeah, we're seeing how long the edge holds up before we wreck it. We're at about an hour and a half in right now. I am expecting this to stand up to 4 hours of use. We'll see. We got VG10 Damascus. It's mirrored Damascus. Yeah, I'm thoroughly shocked at that Ozark Trail. I don't think it was because we used almost exclusively Frito-Lay boxes until I needed to finish killing the edge. I'm not sure. Right now, we're not even in the territory of how well 8CR13 does yet. We're just getting started. Yeah, that Ozark Trail knife's ridiculous. I can't believe I was getting like the first videos up on YouTube about it. Like normally I'm a year late to the party at the earliest. And the Dropout's a good name. Like everyone's starting to call it different shit, but so I'm trying to remember what max level EDC called it. Nicholas Ardegian? Hopefully I pronounced that right. One of the 2 times. But yeah, we just got this guy right here. That's what we're working with. Oh, believe me, if one of the larger knife tubers calls it the Ozark Trail Dropout, I am going to shit your pants. I didn't see that. The only thing that I really saw much out of was his dropout video where he was asking about edge retention and someone needed to do it, so I shared with him what happened with our edge retention test. Ah, Zinc Casca, there you are. You were just wondering where you went. But yeah, so far it's holding up well. There is some wear. It's visible wear on the copy paper, but I mean, it's nothing unexpected. Oh, yeah, that's what you get if you're a channel member. Speaking of which, if you're a channel member, you got a bunch of new emojis too. Either that or you need to watch more knife vids. I mean, there are plenty of them out there. Yeah, I'm not sure which one of the, because like we had Full Fire 01 gift out a bunch. Brian Edmondson, BEEDC handed out a bunch of them. I'm trying to remember, we had someone else hand out a bunch of them too. All I know is right now I'm waiting to reach that sweet 2-hour mark where I can take a little bit of a break, pound some of the emotional support caffeine, and then we get to dice up a pizza box. Well, I certainly appreciate the watch time. Gin Knives Vicaro. I think the last video I did on this was like a week ago. Now, it's a nice looking knife. Like, it's doing surprisingly well for something that absolutely was not intended to do this. And I might be mistaken, but I think this might be the first mirror polished knife that we've gone in on too. Arkansas EDC, what is up? I haven't had the money to go ahead and check out Work Sharp's new tools. Although I probably need to get the field guide and see if that can get me over the hump with hand sharpening, since I have very little experience with it. You know, if I can do a good sharpening job with it, pretty much anybody can. I didn't like that cut. Yeah, I mean, again, it's one of those things where I saw clips of it and it's like, well, I'm not going to use that and I can't really afford to buy it right now, so I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, I mean, I would assume so. Like, yeah, it's again, whatever steel's on it, I don't remember. You know, the heat treatments on those are figured out. It looked like the grind was good. Looks like the action's good. Like, that should have been a good knife. All right, 1977, I appreciate you being here. Fook, we'll see you in a little bit. All right, so what did the dropout steel test to? Well, now KO is going to just drag out telling us what it tested to for dramatic effect. Joseph Garcia, what's up? Oh, that's all you tested for was lead? I do not feel like and no, I don't know anything about Benchmade OTFs, but I do not feel like the dropout steel is soft. Not after the performance we got on Cardboard Slayer with that thing. Soft steel would not take 7 hours of this. It wouldn't. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I said, as I said, we all saw what mine did. Like, we all saw the kind of nuttiness mine did. It is the Gin Knives Vicaro. Believe it or not, it came with a bead. That Boker's alright if you need a cheap automatic. Yeah, no, that Benchmade tax is stupid. Dude, that is weird. Like, I wonder if you just got, like, a bad one. Like... It's like everybody else I know that has gotten that thing has had nothing but good things to say about the steel and everything else. Like I would probably snag another one and just see if yours was a bad one or what, because like that is really, really weird feedback on that. Wait, Sinkaska is at the very least taking over for Love's SC as far as how frequently he gets stabbed, apparently. Boy, I tell you what, I ain't cutting up no more of this box. Jesus Christ. That's better. Oh, wild. I think we're all waiting on that. Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the first complaint of that nature I've heard, and I've seen a lot of people grab one, use it, and offer their feedback on it. Okay, so yeah, we were right. Oh no, it's not that. We all suspected that you probably were him, but I don't think anybody had ever confirmed it. Because I think we had asked you earlier and you said you weren't a while back. Let me tell you, that heavier cardboard is tearing this up right here. Something fierce. Jesus Christ. You know what? You might be right. You might be right. Well, let's break out the forbidden moonshine and clean this blade off. Well, you see, Sint? He got the practice punisher out of the way, so now we're on the good one. And we picked up some hairline scratches here, but it's not as bad as I thought it would be on a mirrored finish. That's nice. God, people are going nuts buying those things, and I'm not sure why. Is there like a panic and a fear of a shortage or something? Like, and I think I may have mentioned this, but I went in the garage and looked, and I don't have more denatured alcohol in there, so I'm gonna have. I know what I did with it actually. My gallon of denatured alcohol went in here, and the rest of it is in a paint can. Whatever's left is it's got a shitload of dissolved borax in there, and I may have to stir it up to get some more. Like I probably have to stir it back up to get the borax suspended in there again. Wow, Punisher ain't getting gifted memberships. He ain't getting dropouts. Like, you're just swinging a miss on everything today. I'm not big on thumb studs. They're annoying. Oh, the wear is quite obvious. Oh yeah, that's back flipper all the way. Front flippers are annoying. I don't know why they exist. Okay, so we got very, very noticeable wear at 2 hours. Let me write that down. Okay. So yeah, this is definitely some pretty extreme edge wear for 2 hours. Very, very noticeable. Y'all give me a second here. I am going to caffeinate. And I gotta tell you, I don't like rain very much. It's just the one that was on sale. These taste fairly gross. It's probably part of why there was a part of one left sitting here from last week. That's about a 5.5 to a 6. What the hell could possibly be an ugly question? Or you could just ask the question instead of announcing it. That's a lot easier. Save a step. That's not a question sent. Oh, you're fun. Dude, Sent, don't come in here with that bullshit, man. Punisher, keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. We're gonna give it another minute or two, and then it's pizza box time. Although I will go out and say this, that was a dumb question. Ugly. Dumb as hell. So before I spoil you guys with the pizza box, channel members, first emoji gets to pick the fart. We got Scuba Guy, all right. Yeah, we just had one of the dumbest questions in history. Oh yeah, you can tell that this right here is really worn on this part of the blade. Oh, mama, I had to take a dump. Oh, mama, I had to bust a grump. Brother, I am a life support system for ulcers. I don't do anything fucking spicy. I have things to live for. Hi, Jerry. Welcome back. A treat for you guys. Pizza box. Although I tell you what, if I have more money, we can start buying different pizzas and testing different pizza boxes to see which one cuts the best. Yeah, we got significant edge wear right here. Good God. So there used to be a spot next to the neighborhood that I spent a lot of my time in growing up when I was a kid. It was called Tomaselli's Pizza. And that place was fucking amazing. It was a hole in the wall, but a very, very good hole in the wall. And like the owner was there, and that dude could sing some motherfucking opera. Like that dude had the voice for it. It was amazing. And then the guy passed away, and his dumbass kid took it and tried to franchise it out to like 2 different locations and ruined everything about it in the process. And it no longer exists. I never saw that, but Little Caesars wasn't that accessible around us until not recently, but still more recently than stuff like that. I am not from the Dallas area, no. I am from the Georgia area. I mean, that doesn't seem like something worth keeping until your nostalgia kicks in and you're like, oh yeah, I fucked up there. It was like, I had this table that I built. It was like a little small table, a little bigger than this, a little taller than this. But like the top of it was just a few boards that were painted white, and like it was the most rickety jank ass piece of shit you ever saw. But I took magic markers and I drew a Monopoly board on there, but I renamed everything in cool 90s, you know, how we used to do back then. And we called it the Anarchopoly table. And I didn't take it with me when I moved out of the house that I built that in. And I wish to God I did, because I'd love to have that now. And no, favorite pizza. There is a fucking list that it's such a specialty order that I can't remember all of it now. We have to have it written down on a note on the fridge, and we're waiting for Jet's Pizza to move out this way so we can actually order the shit again. Oh, yeah. Say what you will about it. That edge has got some wear, but it's still going. Oh, what the fuck? There's a band, they do mariachi covers of metal songs, and I can't remember what the fuck they were called. I don't think it was Metalachi, but I could be wrong. I swear to God, if you ask if VG10 is gay or some shit, I swear to God. Honestly, you want my hot take on that? Because that's a good fucking question. That was a good question, Zent. So, The most underrated steel, honestly, 8CR13. All right, everybody shits on 8CR13, and you know, there's so much hate for it, but you can get such a functional, usable, daily carry knife that will take you anywhere you need to go with it, unless you're in an environment where you beat the shit out of your knives all day, every day. You know, like most of us, you know, we live in urban environments. We don't have to use our knives to be prying apart barbed wire or fucking pulling nails out of a fence or, you know, cutting rocks out of a fucking horse's hoof or some shit. You know, we're not cutting apart industrial strapping all day, every day. You know, 8CR13 works just fine. There's a reason there's a reason it gets used so much over other things. You know, that's why you have a hard time finding, like, you know, 420J2 or 4116 or stuff like that. Like, unless you are a hard user, 8CR13 works just fine. What the fuck is 12C27? Inquiring minds need to know. What the fuck is 12C27? Okay, I was just going to say, Sandvik is 14C28N. Mora actually doesn't tell anybody what their steel is. It's just kind of one of those things where it's like, it is proprietary, we keep it to ourselves. We like the techno, und, you know how that sound? Well, now I need some 12C27 to fuck around with. Like I said, Mora, they don't tell us what the steel is. We don't know what the steel is. The only people that know what Mora's steel is work at Mora. And I don't think they're allowed to say shit to anybody outside of, you know, the floor of the Mora factory, basically. You know, something tells me that we got very similar performance out of this one. Because I vaguely remember being a little bit bummed out that this one didn't do better. So before I do my aftermath video, I got to go back and look at this video and see how long this lasted, because this is like really showing wear. Yeah, I think the last time I tried to look up the steel on a Victorinox was just because there was a thread discussion on it somewhere I happened to be, and they said that they, you know, Victorinox also won't tell people what their steel is, and I don't know if that's changed. Although, if we know anything, 4116 is kind of garbage. Garbage! Really? We're not going to cut now? Yeah, I'm curious to see what you're throwing in a yard sale. Like where I'm at, we never find pocket knives at yard sales. Oh yeah, QSP has been floating around for a minute. Like I still need to get a penguin and try that out. Folk. But yeah, I still need to try a penguin out, which I'll get to at some point. For National Knife Day on the 24th, I'm gonna do a video on my backlog, just everything I haven't carried yet, and kind of just show off why everything is. I'll get to it eventually. Speaking of which, it's probably time to pick the knife that I'm going to carry for the next week. So we got two options here, like usual. We've got the Revo Canyon right here, and we got the Rosecraft Blaze Little Chonk. So we're going to do the battle of the aluminum scales. Which one do you guys want to see carried this week? The Revo or the Rosecraft? We got to vote for Rosecraft. We got a Revo. We got a Revo. Revo. So then we got 3 Rosecraft, 4 Revo. This is a closer fight than we normally have. Now, the Revo comes from Bushcraft Outdoors, and this is something he got in a Battle Box subscription. So it looks like the Revo is going to take it. And we're going to see how this does. And we'll get to the little chonk later on down the road. I'm looking forward to my Rosecrafts because this I still want to carry. And I've really been looking forward to carrying the Rosecraft Pocket Monster. Just because it seems like it's going to be a really solid daily driver. It looks a little funky, but that's kind of Rosecraft's thing. But I do have one of these to give away at 2K. So somebody's going to win one. Andy Armstrong at Rosecraft gave that one to me to give away whenever I do my 2K giveaway. So we will get to them eventually. Yep. Now, one thing worth noting. Yeah, one thing worth noting is this thing is 4CR14. So I'm not expecting the factory edge to be great. I'm not expecting it to cut all that great. Yeah, that's a Swag's design. That's about all I know about it. I'm not familiar with Swags as a designer or anything like that. You know, I was at the Rosecraft table at Blade. Those were there. They were the right price. And I figured I can get you know, with the money I spent there, I could get like 3 Rosecraft videos out, or 3 Rosecraft, you know, knives done for pretty cheap. You know, that wound up being like $4 or $5 a video basically. And, you know, I've still got a Castoria to give away. I have got a Pocket Monster to give away. I've got 2 of those Rough Rider Wasp series knives to give away. So nothing in there is terribly expensive, but, you know, as an exciting change of pace. You know, we got some traditionals in there. Yeah, like, every once in a while I wonder what the hell that dude was on about. You know. Like, why exactly he was shitting all over Rosecraft, and if there was something we don't know. But that's the first place that I've seen those complaints. You know, I would assume if they were legitimate gripes or there was a significant problem, we would have seen something somewhere by now. But, you know, assume means a piece of ass for you and me. Wait. Yeah, well, it's not, you know, like, I can understand somebody having an issue with a brand. It's just the nature of the complaints he had. Like, you know, a history of stealing designs that they took from Smoky Mountain Knife Works when they left. And it's like, there's got to be some receipts on that somewhere. Like, if they did that badly, you know, I'm definitely interested in finding out, because that is a bit of a problem. I haven't seen any complaints anywhere like that. He's like, oh, it only happened on this one live stream and that was it. And it's like, bro, surely there'd be more receipts than that. Yeah, like the Castoria right here. It is one of my favorite goofy ass oddballs that I own. You know, there's a lot about this that is weird, but I like the vibe. You know, I enjoyed carrying it, I enjoyed using it, but kind of like the Kaiser Nice Guy, something was horribly wrong with the factory edge on this one. Like, I still forced it to work, but God, it was bad out of the box. The other Castoria that I'm giving away has a much better factory edge. It's not like, it's probably about a 6.5 out of 10. It's a working edge. It'll cut the copy paper, but other than that, yeah, no, it's kind of dull. Yeah, no, he was going in real specific on it. Like, he was going in really, really specific. Sent that gift membership lasts a month. At the end of the month, either you got to renew your membership or it expires. But at least you got it for a few weeks. Because like I say, he was making it sound like they just lifted all their designs directly from Smoky Mountain Knife Works. You know, carte blanche. And I find it kind of hard to believe that, just on the fact that there aren't receipts out there that I've stumbled across. I mean, you got to think that would have, I would assume that would have blown up pretty damn big. Well, I mean, and I would say, yes, it's universal, but, you know, you get stuff. This design's not universal. Who the hell else is designing something like this and selling it? Like, really? Who the hell else is designing something like this and selling it? That is not a universal design. You know, and I mean, dude was really shitting on this thing. He's like, it looks like it was drawn by my 5-year-old. Like, cool. Cool story, bro. But like, you know, I don't see anybody else running this. You know, like, this has enough unique, distinct features to it. If it was lifted off something else, we'd know. Hooky Sly, what is up? Welcome back. Welcome back. It's going all right. I am absolutely exhausted, but we're here, we're doing this, and we're playing with the Gin Knives Vicaro kit. Oh. Bear with me for a second, guys. I've got to swap out shredded cardboard boxes. That makes 22 big ass boxes of shredded up cardboard I gotta get rid of. You know, I mean, the thing is, I don't want to completely discount the guy just because I don't know enough. You know, I don't know enough. I don't have enough information to really properly confirm or deny. You know, and I'm aware of the fact that I don't know enough. Fuck no, I did not find those torque bits. Like, after that stream, I just gave up. I went and ordered some new ones, and they're not here yet, but I just said fuck it and ordered new ones. I think it cost me something like $5 and some change. Yeah. Maybe do that, gather some information. Just see, you know, if they have anything to say about it. Although, like, we got a reasonable chance that they may want to be steering clear of, like, you know, controversy or negative bullshit, just because that kind of damages the live stream, especially if they're using that to sell stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, maybe that's what I would do is maybe ask directly, just be like, hey, so we heard this thing, like we, you know, it is, hey, we kind of ran into something here. Maybe you could help clarify it for us, because that would be awesome. Well, say what you will about the worn edge. It's still going. Well, we'll be sure to pass that along to Gin Knives. But yeah, that's a really damn good looking knife. And I mean, the high polish against the the ox bone right here, the natural material. That does look damn good. Zemo with the BMO, what's going on, man? VG10 Core Damascus, welcome. Yeah, I wonder if Rosecraft still has a bunch of their old shit on steep discount, because, you know, that's part of how I got everything I did, is they were getting rid of old stock to make room for new designs and new stock, so everything was like half price. You know, the Castoria was still a little on the expensive side for what I was doing at like 22 bucks, I think. Might have been 20 given how tight my budget was that late into the show. But it's kind of like one of those things, it's a bit of an oddball. It's really funky. But I had to give one away. It's fairly comfortable. It wasn't designed to do this, so like this part of my hand is really getting a beat down right now. And of course the blister left over from the O-Knife Sentry L1. The skin on that is still coming off. Like that blister was something crazy. Like, you ever have a blister form under a callus? That shit's nuts. Oh yeah, if you didn't catch the video entry for the intro for today's video, I got Medford in there too. Yeah, I do think if you did that, the angry response to that email would be fucking epic. Oh yeah, just be like, hey, the grind on this is a bit too even. The bevels are a bit too crisp. I think this might be a clone. Factory Edge has done a little bit too well. I think someone might have cloned your shit, dog. To be fair, Medford brought it on himself. Ginger Fisher 75, what's up? Welcome, welcome. If I did not catch you earlier, I don't think I did. Now, what would be crazy is what would be crazy if you got like 10 or 15 people to all buy really cheap Medford clones, the cheapest you can find, and then everybody kind of staggers it out. They all send in their Medford clones, either to get spa days and get worked on, and be like, hey, this is the best work I've seen out of y'all. The grinds are beautiful. Everything's nice and crisp. The factory edge was amazing. I just wanted to get sharpened back up and, you know, everything cleaned and lubricated. And then someone else can be like, hey, I think someone cloned your stuff. Like, the grinds on this are way cleaner than usual. I think someone cloned it. Just basically a litany of people sending stuff in just every week or so. It's just, hey, this thing is done a little bit too clean. I think someone cloned your shit. I'll be honest, I don't even want a Medford clone just because I don't want someone to see that and think it's a Medford for a second and be like, ah, I know what that guy's all about. Well, I have to assume Medford has employees. Medford also has a fan base and people that fully support the shirt of infamy. They fully support the behavior. They're completely on board with the message. You know, all that. Like, you know, somehow I get the feeling the people that are really pissed off about the way he's behaving with that are probably a bit of a minority, or at least it seems like a bit of a minority, given that he probably hasn't lost that many fucking customers off the back of it. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a shame that he has people that work there that are going to get lumped in with that, even though they, you know, had nothing to do with it. You know, and there might be something to be said for them still being there working after all that, but, you know, at some point you got to realize, like, your job is your job and you're kind of locked in no matter what, especially with the way things are right now. Like, it might be very hard to find another job in a comparable field where you have a skill set to apply, you know? Yeah, you work for him, that's your choice. But that being said, finding another job that pays as much, that you're qualified for, that you have the skills for, can take a long fucking time. Like, you know, with work, I hit the point where it was either transfer or find another job, damn well knowing it was going to take me a long time to find another job that pays as much as I make, that I can start off at getting in the door, you know? So I still would have been stuck there for a while while I was looking, even though I didn't want to be. Oh yes, it is very dull at this point. Like, I mean, I'm gonna say we got a good 2.5 hours out of it. You know, it's right there with HCR 13. And that's the thing, is like, we're still getting, you know, fairly clean cuts here. It's just intermittently we get some bad ones. Yeah, let's get the Forbidden Moonshine back out and clean this thing up and see how it does on the paper, because I think we can probably call this edge pretty thoroughly wrecked. Not only wrecked, but riggedy wrecked. Yes, actually. The ergos were definitely not designed for taking this kind of heavy ass cut, especially not for this damn long. What's the good news, KO? Really? Poetic, what's up? I am happy that took off and did that for you. That is definitely good news. Yeah, I was kind of hoping mine would do more than it did once it started taking off. Josh, also, what's up? Oh, Chef Rocky found the emojis. You mean the knife steel? This is a VG10 core Damascus. Yeah, I think that's the difference is mine between the pinned comment from max level EDC and everything else. I think so far that's pulled me the better part of like 70 subs, something like that. Or 60, 70, something around there. Yeah, I think we're going to call it at 2.5 hours with the edge being totally wrecked. Which I think, and KO, you might be able to provide more clarity on this. I think the last time we did this, it's about the same as we got. I think this stuff winds up being comparable to 8CR13. It's like I'm almost entirely sure that this one did the same 2.5 hours. Almost. Full fire, what's going on, dude? No worries, man. I think we've hit the point where the edge on this is kind of wiped out, so we're going to sharpen it and then figure out what else we're getting into. This is just going to be general use, so 17 degrees is going to do everything I need it to do. I'm just giving this to my dad once I get it sharpened up and make sure everything's clean and working smoothly, and let him have at it. Because this is the kind of thing, like, he's not a knife guy, but this is the kind of thing that he would like. He is definitely into stuff like this. Now, like I said, this one's general use. Now I have got to find a better way to set this up without putting it directly under the mic so that y'all don't have to suffer as much. What do I have that I can set this up on? What indeed? Dude, full fire, man. Thank you. You keep coming through with that stuff, man. I appreciate it so much. I may have an idea. In full fire, that does give you the privilege of picking a fart out. Which one would you like, sir? Still not. I need this thing about here. Because with it sitting that low, I don't have enough control over the whole thing. The healing box is a little bit too high. All right, night it is. While I try to figure out a way to do the sharpening. We doing Movo Texas or just Movo TX? Either way, welcome. Because I don't know if I've asked that before. I'm gonna guess by the word howdy, probably Texas. Because reasons. What the hell can I set this thing up on? Well, it may be the healing box, and it's just gonna have to be what it is. And hopefully this don't hit you in the earballs too hard. Yeah, like my question for you, all right, Fook. Well, I'm not finishing up now. We're just playing around for a little while now. Hey, beautiful. Gotcha. Yeah, but the question for you, KO, was how does VG10 stack up against 8CR if we're seeing about the same performance? Surviving the daily, what's going on? Welcome, welcome. Well, I wonder what our deal was with this thing, because if I remember right, like I said, the last VG10 that we did, I think it did about the same. Yeah, like I said, I'm happy I found that thing, and I got so much content out before everybody else did. Like, that just makes me feel happy. D2 is solid in terms of edge retention. Like ACR 13, it beats very easily. You get into more expensive stuff like 154 CM, it's not really going to hold up that well. But D2 is solid. Like, it's a really good budget steel, and it just gets shit on because everyone's tired of seeing it because it's, you know, it's on so much stuff. That may be it too. Because it does feel like this was close to a 17-degree edge whenever I started sharpening it. Which, speaking of gifted memberships and all that, you know, with BEEDC coming in and dropping so many gift memberships and all that, we were already, I think, at about $177 of the 250 something we need for the edge sharpness tester. He dropped a bunch, so in the next few days here, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how much closer we've gotten to our goal on that one. Because we have got to be getting really damn close now. Huh. That's kind of interesting. I said, hopefully this ain't too bad on your earballs. All right, man. I appreciate you being here, though, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, and I probably would have gone for something more like 15 or something like that on the edge degrees, but I also expect this to be carried for quite a while without being sharpened. All right, Gabriel, I appreciate you being here too, man. Thank you so much for your time. But yeah, I expect this to be carried for quite a while without being sharpened. All right, I think we have got this to its apex. This is just another one where I don't understand. I don't really feel a burr coming up at all. So we did a cardboard slayer with this Jen Vicaro kit knife, which if you haven't seen it before, Jen sells knife kits. You get all the parts and your T8 and T6 drivers and all that, and you put it together yourself. This thing's in VG 10 core Damascus, and we got about 2.5 hours out of it before the edge just really wore out. So I'm sharpening this back up as sharp as I can possibly get it with a good 17-degree edge, because I'm going to pass this off to my dad next time I see him, because this is the kind of stuff he likes. He's not a knife guy, but he likes stuff that looks like this. So we're working on sharpening now, and then I got to figure out what else we're going to do for the next little while, because 3 hours is a very short live stream for this channel. Yeah, so we've been having a hell of a time cutting with this thing. I will say, though, I beat my hand up a pretty good one, too. But these ergos were not designed with this kind of cutting in mind. I hate it when I'm sharpening this and I just cannot feel a fucking burr coming up, because I have no idea if I'm actually done with each side or not. Like, I assume I've done enough. Yeah, I know some steels you just don't really need or see a burr come up. It's just kind of one of those things where like what the last one we did, not the dropout, but the O-Knife Sentry. That one we didn't get a burr on it, but we also didn't get a complete sharpening because I couldn't tell when I hit the apex. Which kind of messed me up. everything looks like it hit the apex. It's just like the last time we did this with the again, the O knife, it looked like we hit the apex. We just didn't. And it feels like they should be selling like coarser grits than 220 to start with on these things. It really does. Like the 220 gets the job done. It just does it really slowly. But, you know, 220 seems like a bit of a high grit if you're really, you know, reprofiling an entire edge from scratch or something. Now we got a burr forming. I'm wondering if I just got two 800 grit stones on this and not a 600 and 800, because I really can't tell these apart. Everyone's like, he's sharpening again, we're out. Don't worry, guys. We're right about to stropping. All right, the healing box is going away. What the hell? All right, let's get this thing stropped up. I just hit myself in the head with a strop. You guys, I'm tired. Yeah, we're still using the same diamond paste. I have loaded the strop up with more of it at least once now. But I have plenty of it. I'm not even entirely sure I needed to, it just seemed prudent. All right, it seems like everybody just went dead silent. My brain is just completely blank right now. Which means we probably are going to screw around for a few minutes and then wrap it up because I am exhausted and I don't really have anything else I can think of to do after this. Yeah, I know we're still around. Like, we still have some viewers, but part of that is I can't think of shit else to do once this is done. Unless everybody can think of some real interesting conversation between now and, well, the next 10 minutes here. Did you make decent money off of that thing, or was that one of those $30 flips? Oh, wow. All right. That's the kind of money I'd like. I'm not even used to thinking in those terms. Because believe me, I do kind of wish I had something I could sell for 500 bucks right now. That'd be a huge help. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's sharp. And I gotta tell you, like, it's still tripping me out a little bit that I can do this now. Just because there's so many years of, having to basically use a fucking bench grinder. No joke. Hit it with a bench grinder and then just drag the edge on a piece of wood real quick to knock whatever was down off, and then off I go. Hey, Team Sprinkles, what's going on, buddy? Well, we had the Gin Knives Vicaro, which went for 2.5 hours. The edge finally crapped out, so I just got done sharpening it. This one is going to my dad just because this is like his style. And everybody picked out the Revo Canyon for this next week's carry, so finally hitting that thing. That's what's happening. And I'm trying to figure out what else I can do for the next 45 minutes or so to keep everybody entertained, but I have got no idea at all. Like, we kind of did the thing, and like, if you can see here, that's the remains of that blister from the Sentry L1 right there. Like, that was so bad. Well, you kept asking for it. Like, I'm not sure what you wanted here. Nah, it's going to be fun. Like, this will be one of those weeks where no mechanical sympathy. We're going to have fun wailing on it. And the 4CR14, that should be a fun but short-lived cardboard slayer. That's probably going to be run this until it wears out and then sharpen it and then check out the new edge geometry on it and see how it does. But that's going to have to go in the mix for a random live stream because next week's live stream is going to be the Kaiser Nice Guy. God almighty, yeah. So we've been at it for a minute, and I'm going to tell you right now, I'm absolutely exhausted. But that the Revo did beat out the Rosecraft little chonk, which I was kind of looking forward to carrying this thing, but we're going to get to it. We'll get to it. Well, I can already tell you right now, the Revo it looks better than it actually is. The blade shape's cool and all that, but 4CR14 is pretty garbage steel. And, like, they used, like, all metal on this, which makes it feel kind of nice, but, like, the action on it feels really cheap and gummy. The button lock feels really cheap. Like, I'm sure I'll be pleasantly surprised that it does well enough for an EDC knife, and it treats me well as a daily driver, but everything on it's pretty cheap. Like, and this is a battle box knife, so yeah, exactly. Battle box filler knife, so they're basically trying to buy it cheaper than retail, and then the retail gets inflated a little bit to make it look like you're getting more value for your money than you actually are. And it's just like Loot Crate stuff. Which, don't get me wrong, for some guys that aren't knife guys, but still like knives, I'm sure this is going to be more than enough for them, and they'll be perfectly happy with it. But then you get into guys like us that are like, into knives on a deeper level, and then it's just like, yeah, that's trash. Which it may not be trash, but that steel, oh, we're gonna have fun wailing on that. Well, here's the thing: if we had a good action on it and good blade steel, good action, good blade steel, good pocket clip, like give this thing D2. Not that expensive, not that hard to do, especially for. Let me see if I can find a price on this thing. Hang on here. Yeah, $29.99. All right, $29.99 for 4CR14 and an action that feels kind of cheap. Like, sorry, but like 4CR14, that's when you're looking at like $15 territory, not $30 territory. Like I said, this is going to be fun. don't get me wrong, but you know, like me and Wilderness Bushcraft both knew what it was going into this. You know, I was hoping it was going to be a little bit better because it's like, hey, this channel thrives on cheap knives. That might be good enough for us, but yeah. Sorry, the $30 price tag is a bit too much. It's garbage, but it might be fun garbage. That's what I'm looking at. You know, because again, like, you know, we were talking about underrated knife steels. Like, what knife steel is the brother, if you could feel how cheap this button lock feels, you would take that statement right back. Okay? But, you know, we were talking about, you know, what knife steel is the most underrated. And, you know, 8CR13, in my opinion, is incredibly underrated. You know, it will carry you a long way, especially if you're not in a hard use environment. You know, 8CR13 is just fine. For a lot of guys that are just popping tape occasionally and just want to carry a knife that looks cool, 4CR14 is going to carry them where they want to go. You know, they're not going to dull it out that fast. They're not going to dull it out that fast. They're not going to see a need to sharpen it all that soon. You know, that's the average user this is intended for. You know, it's just for us, it's not quite there. And I don't think the cost of development's that high for a button lock. Is technology that's already known. As I said, this button lock just feels exceedingly cheap. Like, exceedingly cheap. You know, and I kind of wonder if a little lubrication and, because like it feels really gummy. You know, a little bit of lubrication might help it out some, but yeah, it's just, again, and like, why would you build a company making nice stuff and then do this? You know, like if you were doing this for like 15 bucks, maybe, and it's just, hey, here's an entry level knife. It's cheap. It's going to do it. Like, it's a cheap beater knife, but it's 15 bucks and it's got a cool action. No, this is a button lock. It's not a crossbar lock, but even then, like, you can get a crossbar lock for 10 bucks. That's excellent. But like, you see how tiny that button is. Like, it doesn't inspire a lot of confidence. It doesn't. Like I said, it's trash, but it might be fun trash. That's what we got to decide there. Is it fun trash or just trash? It's like, I like fun trash. I like fun knives that I don't have to have any mechanical sympathy for. Like, honestly, if I got a big old case of these for cheap enough, I promise you I'd be at a flea market pushing these things hard and they would sell fast. You know, I mean, this is literally the definition, like the definition of a gas station knife right here. Especially like a newer gas station knife, Jesus Christ. Like, this would be on the very top of the box above all the fucking gold and purple and rainbow knives. You know, and the knives with the dragons on them and stuff like that. This would be up at the very top, kind of sitting by itself. Well, no, I think it's more than $5 worth of knife, but I think this is about $15 worth of knife right here. $15 seems like the fair median for that. Now, if it were at the top of a case in a gas station, I promise you the price tag would be 40 bucks. I promise you, top shelf gas station knife case, $40 price tag minimum. This is not Ozark Trail $10. No, that Ozark Trail has no business being that good for 10 bucks. It just doesn't. You know, we got my dropout right here. And this dropout makes this look like shit. It does. However, let's put it this way. This is selling to knife guys. This is selling to guys that like knives but aren't into it. You know, if you're the kind of guy to buy a knife at a gas station, this is aimed right at you. Because I promise you, years ago, before I got back into knives and before I really got into them the way I am now, this thing would have been cool as fuck. I would have carried it everywhere and I would have showed it off. Like, and that was probably back in like 2018, 2019. Or no. 2008, 2009, back in that went in like back then 08, 09, going into 2010. Like, if I would have gotten this thing, like either found it on the ground or found it at a gas station for like $25, I would have been fucking pumped. I would have carried the shit out of this. I would have shown it off. I would have really fucking wailed on it. You know, and this thing right here would have looked boring as hell to me. You know, so I mean, that's who this is for. We are who this is for. You know, I think that's the difference right there is, you know, the intended target market. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there was a point in my life where I would have been fucking pumped for this. And honestly, if it had better blade steel, I'd still be kind of pumped. Just better blade steel, better pocket clip, especially at a $30 price tag. Yeah, that's a big ask. You know, and honestly, you know, if I saw this for around 18, 20 bucks on Amazon, I wouldn't argue with it that much. I really wouldn't. You know, especially before like this thing showed up. Like, this thing has basically blown the curve for every other cheap knife. Like, badly. Oh yeah, this is decent. And this, you know, this is a completely different beast. This is for a completely different person than this is or this is. You know, like, it really is. There's no pocket clip. You got natural materials, mirrored Damascus. This looks much more classy, like more of a gentleman's carry than this or this. Well, we're gonna watch me attempt to sharpen this as soon as it comes up in the random pick, or, you know, because it's from you, I'll probably give this its own special week. We don't always have to do the random knife, because I also kind of want to see, one, how long will the edge hold up, and two, what it's like to sharpen, because you got just the slightest touch of recurve here that I think the stones on the hey Fook, I think the stones on the precision adjust will get this, but then again, I may just grab the belt sharpener and go that route, because that, no problem whatsoever. Nice convex edge, real fast, real dirty, nicely mirrored. Around the cabin, what's up? Yeah, this is the one we did the live stream on, and we just wrapped up that part of it. This thing cut for 2.5 hours before the edge wore out, and I sharpened it and got it as sharp as I possibly could. And now we're just kind of shooting the shit about some stuff. I'm carrying this knife this week for review. That's what the viewers picked out for us. And then, of course, this is the Ozark Trail that is gaining more and more infamy as time goes on. Which, still, I cannot believe this is $10. I can't. Let's think, the only difficulty you'd have is this little tiny spot right here, and this is still pretty straight. Like, you could very easily get a stone in on this and scrub it across, because like the sharpener I have, you can go sideways with it and still sharpen. Like, you can still sharpen this just dragging the stone across here. That recurve is not deep enough to be a huge issue. So we are going to try it with the precision adjust first, and if that's not working out, we'll grab the Ken Onion belt grinder. Oh yeah, gas station knife all the way. You know, I'd carry it just because shit like this is fun. It's a lot of fun to carry something that looks goofy that you have no mechanical sympathy for whatsoever. Like, if you destroy it, oh well, it was fun destroying it. You know, that's the thing right there is, like, this I would have a degree of mechanical sympathy for because it's just too nice. This, if Walmart didn't stay sold out of these already, like, I knew the hype train was going to take off on this pretty damn hard. I knew it. And here we are. You know, like I knew this was going to hype train out, and now they're getting real hard to find. I'm going to look at my Walmart and see if they have another one while I'm checking for a different Ozark trail that's supposed to be really good. Yeah. Um, you know more about that than I do. I have never skinned anything. I've never actually gone hunting. That's kind of something poor people don't do. And I have been poor people, and I'm at that point now where I couldn't even begin to think about affording to go hunting. Um, but yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, we're in the process of wrapping it up. Yeah, I mean, we're getting there. But yeah, and it's again, like I carry different things for different reasons. Of course, I have to rotate through stuff every week to carry a new blade for review and keep things rolling. But, this is something I would carry for work and utility. This is something I would carry to have fun with, beat the hell out of, and not care about it at all. And this is where I'm like, here, check this thing out. It's really cool because I have shown this thing off and guys really, really appreciated it. Like everyone thought it looked badass, especially with the ox bone, the polished bone scales on this thing and the Damascus blade. It's been a showpiece more than anything else. Like, yeah, I'm not ordering online through Walmart and then paying for shipping on something that I already have. Like if I see another one there and I scoop it up for $10, hooray. If it's not there, I don't care. I've already got it. Um, yeah, I've got no idea what the fuck woke bug out means. But then again, people are idiots. No matter what era we're in or what the hell is going on in the world around us, someone's always going to have something stupid to say. I can't comment on that. Um, but like if I were picking out knives to carry strictly for, serious carry and use and all that, this is the kind of thing you reach for if you're looking for a daily driver and a user and something that you're going to put to work, kind of like this one. And again, like I would be staying on something like this if I wasn't having to change everything out and rotate it every week for a different review knife. Um, as I get something different out of different kinds of knives. Like it's again, this is fun. This is just nice to carry and show off. You can put this to work, put this to work. It's something different out of every knife. This, I carried this. I enjoyed the hell out of it. I used it. I definitely beat on it a little bit as much as I could in my environment. This is fun and it's great to, bust this out in front of, coworkers and stuff like that and just watch them freak out when you're like, here, I got it. Oh, thanks to Joe Garcia. Um, we are doing a trade beads for knife, and he is sending me the one of the extra rats that he has an S35 VN. So we're gonna be screwing around with that at some point here. He said the blade kind of off center. That's something that may or may not be fixable. I'll see when it gets here. But we're trading for that because that's a nice ass knife. Like looking at it on the secondary market or looking it up, they're like $100. So I'm trading him a few beads for it. But yeah, that way, like he's strapped for cash, but he has this thing he wants to send me, so we're working that out. And I'm excited to check that out. Like I'm excited to see if I can get the blade issue straightened out. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there yet. I haven't looked at it. That should be getting sent out soon. I need to get his stuff packed up and ready to go too. Um, but yeah, when that gets here, I'm looking forward to checking that thing out and giving it what for. Oh yeah. Um, I'm wondering if that's like a cleanliness and lubrication issue or what on that one. I know I've had assisted openers that gummed up real bad from a ton of dust and they took a long time to get cleaned out without disassembly. I'm wondering if that might be it. Oh, I love my 80 I've got my AD-15 light that's waiting in the wings to get carried. Like I said, for the 24th on National Knife Day, I'm definitely going to be going through my whole backlog of everything I haven't carried yet that needs to be carried for review. Kind of show you guys why everything is I'll get to it when I get to it. You know, but that's going to be for when I get, the video is going to be for when I get to it as well. Like I said, I've got my work schedule to contend with. I've got the changes at work happening to contend with. I've got a week at work that may or may not be okay. You know, it's going to be a ride. And again, like with my work schedule being the way it is, Sunday night may be our next live stream. It may be that soon. And thankfully, we already have a knife picked out for it. You know, we've got the Kaiser Nice Guy on the factory edge that we can play with. I am hoping this Nitro V doesn't let me down, even though I'm not looking forward to the prospect of 8 hours of non-stop cutting. At least I'm prepared for it. That should be fun. No, it's not a promotion. It's a transfer. There's a difference. I didn't get the promotion, which is part of why I'm transferring out. You know, it's kind of twofold. One, my work environment right now is incredibly toxic and volatile, and I can't be in that store anymore. And the other part of that is next time promotions roll around, having a high volume and a low volume store under my belt, and you know, in an environment where it's not constantly you're failing, step it up, you're failing. You know, should look a lot better, like a better manager recommendation. I feel like my current manager torpedoed this particular promotion just because he felt like I wasn't going to make him look good enough. Because he has said in the past, like, I don't want you getting promoted and then not being able to do what you need to do and making me look like a fool. And it's like, bro, this is a training role. This is not going into a job. This is not going into a new role fully trained and knowing exactly what I'm doing, especially with, you know, none of the learning that I'm asking for happening. This is a training role. So it is what it is, you know. I'm not that salty about it because I'm not really surprised. You know, and I could be wrong about why it happened, but you know, I got a feeling that played a part in it. Yeah, I've seen the utility knives really start taking off. And like, I understand the allure because, you know, I've had a couple of folding utility knives from back in the day before they really took off and you could only find cheap and nasty ones. You know, it's just right now for what I'm trying to do with the channel, they don't help me a whole lot. And I don't think I've seen the tie light. Hang on. Oh, I've seen those before, yeah. And bro, that is yeah, no, Cold Steel makes easy to carry pocket swords. That's one thing they're really good at. There's some hiccups every now and then, but yeah, so there are a couple of hiccups with their pocket swords and their pocket you know, like this one right here, they kind of goofed up on a couple of things. You know, like you have to take this clip off and sand a smooth spot underneath it, otherwise it's going to start tearing wherever you clip it in. You know, and of course the factory edge was ground like garbage and I had to fix that. But, you know, normally their pocket swords are real easy to carry. Yeah, she did a good job on that one. Like I've got the Luzon, the big one and the medium. I've got the AD-10, the AD-15 light. I got a Twistmaster. Of course, I got that 4MAX Scout. I regrettably bought the 1911. That thing is just, ugh. So bad. So terrible. I'm trying to think. I feel like I'm missing one of the cold steels that I have, but I've got so fucking many knives floating around now that it's so easy to lose track of what I do and don't have anymore. I'm trying to think. Am I missing a cold steel? I cannot be bothered to keep a spreadsheet, especially with how frequently stuff's coming in. Like, it's again, I've got to go through and find all the again, stuff keeps getting added so constantly that there's no point. There's no point in trying to like keep tabs on all of them. There's not. I can't be bothered. Like I have next to no energy when I'm not at work. Like this is really pushing me for what I have to give. And then like the videos and stuff like that, part of what works with these videos is I can get down here, I can get them done, and I can go back upstairs and crash. And there's not a ton of effort thrown into them right now because I don't have I don't have editing software and nicer cameras and stuff that would warrant editing software. So it is come downstairs, rip a video real fast, like get the right take for the whole thing. So if I trip on my words for like 7 or 8 or 9 takes in a row, I'm down here for a while. But it's come down here, it's get the video made, get it uploaded, and then go back about my day. A lot of the work is in carrying and testing and getting it to the point where it shows up on a live stream. Like that's where the effort really comes in. So I don't have the energy to try to make a whole list of these things and keep track of that list. Like, no. Like between now and either the next night or the one after that, there's probably going to be something new coming because I'll find something at the right price that I can't say no to. There's already a couple of them that are on the Amazon wish list that are cheap as hell, but they look like they're fun. Jason, I appreciate it. Like, and it's again, I have my on-camera energy turned on, and I promise you, as soon as I go upstairs, I'm gonna sit, I'm gonna stare, and I'm not gonna say a whole lot, especially after I've dumped all the energy I had into this. It's like my on-camera, my on-camera personality. Like it's the same personality you get at home. However, a lot more energetic, and I'm spending a lot more of my social battery here than I do anywhere else. It's a lot. It's a lot like the customer service. It's a lot like the customer service face. Customer service far nicer, less profanity, of course. You know, turn the charm all the way on for no particular reason outside of to keep myself amused. But I come home and after doing customer service and stuff like that, it's like I shut down and I am shut down. It's just like being on camera and doing this. There's the game face for doing live streams because like if I sat here and didn't say shit through the live streams, yeah, okay, I scrolled back and saw that. That may also be something that we do next time we run into each other on the way to Blade Show. It's like I've got a feeling that just giving it a good cleaning will probably get that working really nicely again. And if you have a knife that's gummed up and dirty and you don't have the desire or the confidence to take something apart, all you got to do is drop lubricant in the moving parts and open it and close it and open it and close it. And you'll see on the blade at the top of the scale where the lubricant's coming out. And you can wipe that off with a Q-tip or a paper towel or something, and you'll see it whether or not it's dirty. And eventually it will come out clean. It may take you a little while, but when it does, it's cleaned out and lubricated and should be working smoothly again. I had to do that with my Schrade Beast because that is riveted together. That is a riveted fitting. You cannot take that apart. It's riveted. I think it's integral too. but you cannot take it apart. So I live in Georgia. Jason, I'll see you later, man. Appreciate it. But yeah, so like that thing took years. I mean, years of abuse. And for the longest time, like it was cutting open bales of pine straw, which, if you don't know about that, there's so much fine dust that comes off of that that you can't ever get it completely out of your clothes or off you. That'll jam up the action of a knife really bad. You know, just being out there running a leaf blower and shit like that, so much fine dust gets in your pockets and everywhere else. That thing, oh my God, it sounded horrible opening and closing it, and it took so much effort. And again, like I had to, you know, I had to put a screwdriver in there and wedge it just a little bit to loosen the action some. I had to get some lubricant down in there and open and close it about 500,000 times, and then it started opening one-handed again. You know, it's not the freest action in the world, but it works. Um, you know, it's just that's something you can do, and it works with anything that has moving parts. It's slower than taking it apart, but you know, like I've never taken an assisted opener apart. I'm not sure how those parts fit together and work, so I'm not 100% confident I can get it back together again. I probably could, but I avoid it until I'm forced to do it. Now, if, you know, when I'm forced to do it, I'll figure it out. It's just like taking apart an axis lock. Where is it? Let me find it. It's the Ganzo. Okay, that's like this Ozark Trail right here. All right, I've said it before, and if you haven't seen this before with me personally, the action on this was super fucked up out of the box. Every single one that came out of the factory failed QC pretty badly. The channel right along here on the blade that rides on the axis lock was super deformed and super messed up. I had to take this apart and get a grinder in there and clean out the steel before it started working right. And you know, problem is I couldn't get this all the way apart. Like I had to basically wedge the blade out with the washers and fight with that for about 20 minutes and work on this, and then spend about 25-30 minutes putting it back together again and then taking it apart again. It took like 3 trips through there, and it's still not perfect, but you know, it actually works like it's supposed to now. So I still don't know how to take apart and work on an axis lock knife. Like I couldn't get this thing apart far enough to do anything with it. I'm glad I got it working, but Jesus Christ, that was like trying to fix an engine going through the tailpipe. It sucked. You know, and you know, part of the reason I did that is I wanted to learn how to take apart an axis lock and put it back together, and I had a reason to do it. But this thing fought me too hard. I really had to put way too much work into it. And I don't mind putting that much work into it. Like, it's a $5 knife. Nobody besides me was going to put that much work into it just to find out what it took to get it working again. But my God, that was brutal. And like, I tried to do a video of what I did to get in there and work on the channel. That wasn't happening. That would have wound up being a 45-minute video. Like, the camera cuts off at 25 minutes. I found that out doing the State of the Collection video a month or two ago. There's no way I could have recorded doing that. It would have taken way too long. Punisher, you haven't gotten to pick a figure tonight. Which one do you want to see? And yeah, I've seen where like it can be a struggle to deal with, like, and part of that is dealing with springs and putting something back together like that. You pick whatever you want, brother. Like, whatever you want, man. It doesn't matter. Like, we're not even worried about whether or not we did one before. But yeah, it's just sooner or later, I'll have one that I've got to take apart and work with, and I'll figure it out. But just like dealing with springs on stuff really, really makes life a lot harder than I want it to be. Let's drop the property value. Really? There we go. Yeah, I don't know whether or not I'm going to wind up running into problems with the copyright holder for the toys themselves with those emojis, but until then, we're going to rock them. I don't know. We're showing 13 on the phone that I'm watching this on, watching my comments on, and then 11 on the phone I'm recording, or I'm doing this on. I can't tell. Like, I would have loved for us to hit that 55, or like at some point we're gonna break 100 viewers. We're gonna. I'm not sure how, I'm not sure when, but this is kind of a niche thing that we're doing here. Not I know not everybody wants to sit there through this, and not everybody wants to sit here long enough to see what happens when we're hanging out and shooting the shit. But we should build a bigger and bigger audience as time goes on. That's what I'm hoping for. Like, again, I'm hoping for a larger live stream that generates the super chats and generates all the things. And, even though it'll be nearly impossible to read all the comments, I'd love to have that level of success. When we get there, that's the interesting question. That's the $1 million question. How long is it going to take to reach that point? And yeah, I really should have brought a pee bottle down here. Oh, that is not too shabby, man. Oh, yeah. So we'll get there at some point. Like, thank God for small favors. I'm doing this because it's fun and I find this interesting. Like, I find these live streams very interesting, especially seeing how much we can abuse these things. So that's the important part. That's the first and foremost part. Eventually, we'll get where we got that level of success out of all that. Yeah, I'm interested to see how many watch hours I'm getting on this one, because we had like a nice surge for a little while there when we got raided, which I would love for more raids to happen, but that's kind of out of my hands. I think the raid started while I was trying to finish the pizza off, so we had the box to do the 2-hour treat with. I don't know, man. Like, I'm not sure how your stuff's set up, and you're getting into stuff that I don't know that much about, apparently. But yeah, I think this seems like a decent time to start wrapping things up, because I am tired and I gotta use the bathroom. I don't think Wilderness Bushcraft is gonna make it back in time. But Travis, we will see you later, man. I appreciate you being here. Oh no, the community post you can kind of do whenever. I think the thing you're missing out is doing live streams. Because the community post is just posting a picture and writing something with it. That's not that big of a deal. Well, I mean, if you're not using those features, you'd have no reason to know exactly what's going on there. Oh yeah, no, I'll check Instagram. But Yeah, guys, I think I'm going to wrap it up now so I can go use the bathroom and crash. Um, you guys have a great night. I am going to have a great night relaxing after I make it through a very, very, very urgent trip to the bathroom. And yeah, like I said, the next one may end up being Sunday. I will post at least a day beforehand and let y'all know. But yeah, you guys have a great night. Later. Thank you, Fook. It will. All right. Good night, everybody.